Welcome, Michael. Nat Kim, hello. God's here too, Tegan. Thanet planet, welcome Romiana. Welcome Old Beard, nice to see you. Welcome back to another Mystic Village experience. Let's see what's up with this. Let's get some moody Japanese vibe. Welcome Diane, Jenny G, hello. It looks like the turkey is back. Got the honorary first turkey of the season on my head, looks like. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. Welcome, Sister Jenny G. Selma is here too. Seasoned turkey brought to you by Wingstop. Remember to breathe in, out. Enjoy your life. Do the sounds of the bowls promote relaxation of some sort? Absolutely. I would say bells, naturally do. The resonance from the bell is very. It's like a brain massage. Some baby one. Welcome, Sister Transcend. Hola, hola. Welcome, Ox5. Hello. How's everybody's day today? Productive? I always listening to you live on my way to the school. It makes me feel peaceful. I'm glad you have something to peace your mind, to make your mind peaceful. School can be stressful. I use vibrational music to keep my mind peaceful in school also. I used to meditate every day before class because I got tired of failing. So I tried. Just Sister Amanda's here. Nice to see you. Welcome, Lisa. Lots of news you can always watch. You just have to know when to relax. Other genres here too. Mine was productive to an extent by studying for driver's license. Thank you for learning how to drive good. That's how you keep the street safe, by knowing how to drive. Or can you get genuine balls? It depends on how you define genuine balls. You know what I mean? Straight from the source, Nepal. There's many places. Not mass. Most singing bowls are mass produced now because that's how you get the prices to get lower. If you start buying antique bowls, they are less mass produced, they're hand hammered. So you just pay more for older stuff. They're all good. You can still honor mass-produced bowls by respecting them, right? Because the people who mass-produce the bowl, they use a machine, or they spin, shape it. And then over time you can slowly find quality. Welcome May and Wolfie. ME's here too. I went to Yin Yoga, it was magical. Must have been my Love Your Damsel village. Represent. You got Ashley here too. Baby was sick. Now baby better. Mommy sick. Yeah, mommy will get better too. you, James McKenzie. Brother John Ross says, I've been trying to show support to you, brother. I'm often on this platform for games and silly banter and shenanigans. You're one of the most creative and influential streamers I ever come across. This platform and many others need you. I appreciate you and your message, and I hope you know you are special because you remind others that they are special. Self-love above superficiality. Thank you, brother. I'm grateful for you becoming a better human being, better father, and overcoming your attachment to difficult substance in the past. Grateful that you continue to live a positive life. Which Brother Janra has been with me years at this point. He's been subscribed to me. He's been following me since 2020, so that's over 5 years on Twitch. That's like OG status, you know. And then there's this, that's basically super OG status. Yeah. I guess that's a great testimonial. We'll copy that too. It takes time to grow what I'm doing here. But at least people's lives are transforming for the better. That's what keeps me coming back. Like, you know that song? Every time I try to leave, something keeps pulling me back. It was meant to be, it was meant for me. I didn't make it work. Back when I was depressed, addicted to some bad stuff, Guru Thanet was my guiding light. You know I don't like to take credit. Give glory to God, to the universe, to love, to healing. We've been blessed with life, and we've been blessed with the ability to help people's life improve. You know. Teamwork makes the dream work. In here, the way we do spiritual work, it's like Ginyu Force. It's dorky. Ginyu Force. Thank you. It's been many years you are doing this. Yes, I've been streaming over 6 years now. Let's see here. I've been watching for 3 weeks. You saved my life. Sis. I'm glad you're here, Chuka Boy. Ibogain here. Welcome, Devon. Dion. Big Diane is here too. Yeah, Grass Daddy. It's amazing how much your life can change in a year, in a week. I see some people, they came here single. They eventually ask that they want a girlfriend. Eventually they get married and then they have a baby. Some couples, they can't have a baby, but when they come meditate with us, the baby energy comes. That's why we got a couple baby at the park. Fertility magic, that's one way to put it. Yeah, if you can get rid of the anger and the fear, your whole energetic system changes. Forgiving your abusers, letting the negative energy, cutting that out so that better energy exists and stays. It takes time to heal people, and it has to be more than just chemical, right? They need to learn how to forgive. You can give medicine all day and chemical all day, but they still haven't forgive. They're still angry. There's still poison in their thought, anger, resentment. So the chemical, it tries to bring more positive chemical, but it's false positive. The chemical is positive, but the person's not. Didn't heal the issue yet. And so it makes us loopy when the chemical says, smile, you're happy, smile, but the brain goes, I still hate. You see how it F's you up? Welcome, May. That only amplifies the upset ones. I think what it does, it makes you feel more confused, because chemically you feel better, but why do you still feel negativity, but in a happy way? Sad to talk about, but has to be talked about. Just a little bit, not too much, you know. It's like DMX took his own life, but then no one ever asked, was he on medication? What made, to me, I see that there's no wellness happening. They just throw more medicine down people's throat. And it makes them not really heal, but right, because they'll never release that information. But I start to see the consistent pattern of people consuming lots of antidepressants and not healing, but it makes their mind loopy. And a lot of people who has infinite funds for medicine end up taking more medicine because they have funds to take more, but they're not having a wellness, like supportive community, loving people, nature. They just get access to more medicine because they have an infinite supply. I thought it wasn't any. Whenever it wasn't, because when you start looking at his music and you start looking at his life and how he started deteriorating, you see that he was battling with something. Because nowadays you see it, it starts to click. Heart attack. Yeah. Welcome, Anna Kali. Full moon tomorrow, or on Wednesday. Does the moon really affect the mind? Absolutely. Yeah. It's just some people don't believe it because there's a lot of spiritual, like fantasy around astrology. And there's a reason why astrology still exists, you know. You're falling asleep already? We just got I just dreamed for 30 minutes already. Why is it demonized so much? It's because there's a lot of abuse from it. I wouldn't even say the word demonize. It's just people judge it because they don't know what it's about. It's like many people judge religion too. People judge in general. A lot of it's judged because it can be seen as practicing black magic. Right. A lot of Christian practice comes from paganism. And then people who are religious can see Buddhism and Hinduism as worshipping false idols. So it's just more about negative narrative to keep your side positive. Mukamal. What is the A1 Atlas? Oh, you mean that asteroid thing everyone talking about because they're bored? Yeah. like the drones that were by the ocean. I start to see, the more I step back and see the big picture of, there's a narrative machine. Because when you can control the narrative, you control people's minds. Whatever side it is. That's why the people in power, they always control the radio, the newspaper, the social media, the internet. And how do they amplify those sounds? Throw more money at it. When the energy of the thing they're throwing at loses power, they just switch where they throw money at. It's not about which side wins. It's more about keeping people choosing a side so that they don't stay centered, to step back and ask deeper questions. That's the narrative machine. They don't want you to watch the game, they want you to be played through the game. Are they changing it, controlling the frequency? I mean, that's one way. But the easiest way that's in front of us is called fear. Fear is the easiest way to control people, especially when you have infinite money. There's some things, because imagine there's a world where there's people that have infinite money. They're in a different level of consciousness. They're not thinking like everyday people. We live amongst, they're on the same planet, but they're not living like us. Which is, we can pray for a different world. We can always wish, right? Wishful thinking. But the best way, the one way they cannot control us is if you own yourself. Is it difficult? For sure. You don't let the narrative poison, but you have to see how it works. If you don't know how the machine works, it's hard to dodge the bullet, not be manipulated. And human beings, we're so sensitive. You show somebody Coca-Cola ad 30 times, they're gonna go buy Coca-Cola soon. You tell somebody fear, 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 be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. Eventually they live with that. If you show them enough zombie movie, they think apocalypse, apocalypse, apocalypse to prepare you. It's right in front of our face, but we sometimes don't pay attention because stop being conspiracy theory. But sometimes we can get lost in conspiracy truth because there's so much of it that it can drive some people insane and read infinite amount of books and never find their center. So if finding your purpose helps you to focus on an area of expertise on planet Earth that you're excited about, finding your purpose makes human beings feel alive, enthused. Having no purpose, do you believe in a purpose? Are you living your purpose? You have to be hungry to find your dream and your purpose. There's a lot of distraction telling you, don't spend time looking for your purpose. Play more Battlefield 6. Watch more politics. Play more Clash of Clans, Clash Royale. Don't spend time exploring your purpose and calling. Clash of Clans, Clash Royale is more fun. Just be a good worker. Pay your bills and play games. Watch more Netflix. Don't ask deeper questions, you might find your dreams. Buy more Pokemon card. Oh, don't forget that one. Pokemon. Pokemon is your purpose. Yes, okay, for you choose Pokemon. You're gonna be interested in PlayStation game, right? Because those things make money. Okay. You're gonna be interested in buying stuff on Shein, Amazon, and shopping like a billionaire on Temu. Come on. You're gonna watch the news all day and politics, and you're gonna spend your life complaining all day. And you'll find people to complain it with too. Okay? Don't look for your purpose though. We tell you what your purpose is. Don't create it yourself. Pick something that makes money too, for other people, not for you. For you, you're gonna go to Coachella. You're gonna go to Ultra in Miami and Tomorrowland. That's your thing now. You're gonna be doing that till you're 50 and 60-year-old, okay? That's your thing. Your thing is you're gonna spend all money which you're more encouraging and not harshly judging. You seem bitter. Well, the truth is painful, but it'll set you free. It seems bitter, but this is how you don't find your purpose, by getting lost in all these pop culture things that doesn't bring you to your purpose. It's things that make people think it's meaningful, but after a while you realize it's not meaningful. That's why it hurts to hear it. Yes, there's some humor in there, but whenever it's uncomfortable to hear, that's why it needs to be spoken. I mean, to me it's peaceful. I'm just here to share with you how you can get lost in all these things that don't actually help you. And it does hurt to hear, because sometimes we're doing all of that. But it seems judgmental because when you step back and you see what's controlling the veil, behind the veil, it's scary. And then when you talk about it, many people don't want to hear about it. This is why it's literally called the matrix, the rat race. And I'm talking about it in a graceful manner because it's really difficult to talk about it because it is so demonic. Imagine humanity. It's like there's a veil over it. Nope, don't see the truth. See what we want you to see. And when you start to stand up for it, it's very uncomfortable because so much of humanity is being manipulated chemically through food, from the things we watch, play, the things we think, feel, the narrative machine. But that's why from time to time we do talk about it. Not all the time. Why? Because it is so demonic. I'm just sharing with you the things, like just some awareness of, right? That's why there are people say there's a battle between good versus evil. And some people don't see the big picture because it's so insane. And it seems so judgmental. But whenever I step back and I did a dopamine cleanse, I cut myself off of all things and just meditated for years, then I start to look at the big picture. Uncomfortable. You get sad for a while just realizing how most of what we're doing isn't really fulfilled. We're not fulfilled doing it. That's why people, when people wake up, some people don't know how to articulate some things and they seem insane. And even articulated in a peaceful manner, it can be seen as bitterly, negatively judging. It's just what's there. I'm just describing what's happening. I'm not trying to change. I'm just here to be the change, right? And sometimes we do have to talk about something. Because many people are ready to wake up, ready to heal. And speaking like this, you lose lots of sponsorship. That's why people who have a lot of money invested in them can't say stuff like this. Why? Because they got so many brand sponsorship and brand deals, people investing in them. So the more money behind you, the more you have to self-censor. Right? Because the narrative machine, well, who do you think funds the narrative? The people who want to control you rather than let you be free. But anyways, and the full moon is tomorrow, and it looks like the truth. It's like a blooming wisdom flower. Because I don't talk this intensely about this kind of stuff. Only from time to time if the universe tells me to. Because it's not something you talk about every day. What do you do for the full moon? Nothing really. I just continue doing what I'm doing here. Keeps me centered, grounded, present. Many people don't have a space where they stay grounded, present with authentic talk with people. So it's easy to get caught up in the rat race. The full moon, it affects this thing and body, but spirit, all is one. And spirit is just now. So the more you live in the present moment, you don't get affected by the humanness, the mind, the body, as much. We're a spiritual being having a human experience. The moon, star, this is all human experience. They call phenomenon. All of this exists because you perceive it existing. Well, what's beyond perception? Presence. Just be present. That's why when you're not present, it's easy to get irritated by something because it caught you off guard. But you're present and you're aware. You see things coming. Like addressing the person that thought I was being really bitter with negative things that I was saying. Right? Because I'm here to focus, do the best that I can, knowing that sometimes I'll disappoint people. I'm very aware I'll piss some people off someday. Right? I'm really aware some people may judge me, some people may call me names. And so when you're aware of it, when it happens, you just go, oh, welcome. Because when you do it enough, you have more experience of people disagreeing with you because it's a strong, right? We talk about things that have weight, not just, hey, what's up? Welcome, Big Diane. Hello, goodbye. And we can maintain engagement. It grows as we engage. Not surface small talk. Yeah. And so learning how to go deep and grow community is one of the hardest things that I see people. Like, it's the hardest thing to do as a spiritual community because you can go into deep talk and no one's interested. We end up just complaining and complaining. Welcome. I think we're ready for a little How are you feeling so far? Welcome, Elixir. I think we should have some atmospheric vibe in the background. See here. These are the braves. Welcome, Brother Arrow Eyes. Check out Brother Arrow Eyes Spiritual Sound Garden, Mystic Arrow Sound Garden, Village. Feeling calm? We can talk about heavy things here because I know how to take out the negative energy. That's why I don't promote positive vibes only, because it makes you it makes you scared of negativity instead of face it and learn from it. Like, we don't talk about negative stuff. Like, sometimes you have negativity in your life. You know. Sometimes we're so spoiled with good vibes and positive only that we're entitled to only positive things in life. Which is why there's a concept called equanimity. When your life is up, you say thank you. When your life is down, you also say thank you. When some people's life is up, yay. When they're down, wah. Because the negativity, sometimes losing teaches more than winning. It's some people are so scared of losing. If you don't learn from losing, then most oftentimes you will keep losing. Ouch. But if you lose and learn, a win is coming up. Unless you're playing the lottery. I'll win one of these days. Today is my lucky day. When I hit the lottery, God, I'm gonna help the whole world. I can't help people now though. Why not? Shh. Don't be all smart. Don't play smart with me now. Okay. Shh. Welcome, Elixir. Slide like sweat outside. Hello. Bienvenidos. En el mystic village. Experiencia. I'm a 40-year-old man, FYI, just a regular man. Me too. I'm regular. But I'm regular happy though, you know. That's it. That's what I regular love my damn self. I'm not sure whether anybody responded about my question regarding anxiety during live streaming. If you did, apologies. What question did you have? You had anxiety live streaming? Sounds regular to me. In the beginning, it can be very anxious. Because you're on the spot, right? You put yourself in front of the camera. People ask questions. Some people disagree with you. Some people you agree with. Some people come to judge you. Some people come to troll you. If you don't have boundaries quickly with super disrespectful people, they can make the vibe really negative. So you have to have a plan of response. And look at the sincerity from how people type. Some people criticize me, but they're being sincere. Right? And so I'm like, oh, that might be I can learn from that. But if they're being bitter and really negative, and sometimes there's a lot of misunderstanding sometimes because we're online. I'm speaking, right? I'm speaking on multiple things rapidly, so it's hard to really sometimes. And any little thing could trigger somebody. That's why I openly say, on a daily basis, I disappoint some people. Because when you're truly yourself, somebody's not going to like you. Because not everybody's supposed to like you, damn it. Yay. People don't like you. Or some people. It's still your space. I wouldn't say it's my space. My space. It's our space. Shout out to Tom. the OGM. Oh no, don't even. I wonder if Tom ever went to Wing. Never mind. It's not time for that. I got bad anxiety live streaming, says Cosmic Brick Studios. I've been doing it for a few years, but always felt the same. This is a new channel because I'm getting doxxed. What's getting doxxed? What's that mean? Like what's actually happening? I heard it before, but not really sure what that really means. Your information being released. It depends on what does karma involve in different field of work. How come nobody doxed me? Because they can just find me. I'm not, just show up at the park, Houston, Texas, Menil Park. I'm there. Because I'm not speaking on things that piss people off and create negative energy for people to want to dox me. The content that we do here, it brings people hope and unity. I'm not here openly pissing people off, it's just some things I say do make some people disappointed. So it's the nature of cause and effect. If what you're doing is causing people to dox you and try to expose you, that means you're causing some disharmony to many people enough for them. I'm going to do some crazy stuff towards you. So that means you're in the field of disharmony. And that kind of content can grow. So that's why drama content is always really charged with lots of, like, it's really charged with anger or negativity oftentimes. And so you have to pick the right livelihood. Oh, it was your dad. Oh. Not thinking he ever from my... He's the... Oh, your dad is doxing you? That's what... Your dad's the reason why you have PTSD? Huh. That's the issue right there. It's not the doxing. You blame the doxing, but something is deep. There's something deeper that's revealed. Ah. Trauma between father and son or family. Well, welcome, Sister Shell. Well, how do we heal this issue? Do you want healing around this issue? Some people don't believe that healing is possible because we're not ready for it. You can't force the healing. But you can reduce the tension around the issue. Your dad abused you. And what have you done about it to protect yourself? So as you can see, like a lot of it, it's not easy. First we say somebody doxed us when we're live streaming and it led to a father abuse. So as you can see that this situation is so charged, we might not be ready to go deeper right now. Because I can already feel this is a lot to deal with personally. But we have to slowly do it in bit by bit by bit. compassion for yourself. Yeah. He's been told from the court to not contact me in any way, yet he still attempts. Yeah. This is when you do your best to protect yourself. Because these people, when they can't physically control you, they use fear to keep you down. But if you stop responding to that fear-based tactic, they realize they can't control you anymore. But if you keep they own you forever. We want to see you be free from your abuser. It's true, like Michael's saying, we have to move away from victim consciousness, and you rise and believe in you, fiercely believe in love. They can try to do crazy stuff, but your fierceness. And there's ways to improve your strength, like going to the gym and exercising, learning jujitsu, like literally learning how to physically protect yourself. It's a way to improve your mental health because you can protect yourself. You want to equip yourself with how to defend yourself so that you can feel stronger for your mental well-being. Or you have to do whatever you have to do. When you have that part, then the next part called compassion comes in. What happened to your father that made him this abusive? Hurt people hurt people. Who raised him? What happened to him that made him so manipulative? And so if you're going to be angry at your father, you better be angry at the people who raised him, who abused him too. Then you got to be angry at the school that he went to, the family around him. And you see how tiring that is to just be angry. So that's why protecting yourself, finding a way to improve your health. And some people are mentally ill, which of course is not justification for abuse, but a reason, right? But one thing, we're not going to let somebody manipulate and own us. We have to take charge of the peace in our life. No one said it would be easy. Yeah, his mom passed away when he was 3 and dad was alcoholic and abusive. And so you're a child of somebody deeply abused. And they did not do any healing. But this lifetime, you begin the healing in your family. Imagine how many generations of broken people, and here you come out. To break the generational cycle. The first one. Beautiful. That's why we're here. My father doesn't believe in doctors or another. Of course not. Why would he believe in the doctor if he don't even believe in himself? He has no faith at all. That's the issue. How are we feeling so far? Full moon coming tomorrow. I'm just matching the energy with the moon as well. A bit intense healing. Happy birthday to Lightbringer. Hope you enjoyed that one-of-a-kind healing session. Didn't record it intentionally. I just focused more on what's going on here in the Mystic Village. One day at a time, slowly healing. When you go to the gym and you're new, you have the pink weight, 2.5 pounds. You stick to that. You go to 5 pounds. That's what healing is like. You slowly increase. Bunny weights. Welcome, Big Brooklyn. Is this live? No, it's not live yet. This is a recording. Don't fall off your chair, okay? Or bed. Please meditate responsibly. No medi in driving. Trying to sneak in some meditation while driving. You hold the steering wheel like. Bang, drive faster. I'm meditating. That's one of the reasons I want a self-driving car in the future, so that I can just meditate. All right, let's meditate on the way there. We're all gonna be full lotus. You've arrived at your destination. Hooters. Oh, thank you. We're going next door, okay? Just the location happens to be next. Welcome, D. The car is powered by the flutes. That would be interesting. I saw a car online. You bike to get there. You can 4 people sit in the car and you bike there. But it's a car and everyone. Kind of a good idea. 4 people biking somewhere in a vehicle. Yeah, like a modern day Flintstone. But if you tear a muscle, you just gotta go the old school way. Uber. I guess that's not really the old school way. The old school way, you just walk there. The original way. Shout out to the Flintstone, by the way. I remember watching the Flintstones on Cartoon Network a lot. For all the young people out there, you know. Flintstone, Jetsons, and Scooby-Doo. I'm still tired of Scooby-Doo. When I think about Scooby-Doo, I want to throw up a little bit. I just obsessively watch it. That's how much Scooby-Doo I watch in my lifetime. Scooby-Doo again on Cartoon Network. Y'all not gonna show anything else other than Scooby-Doo? You know what I mean? Give me Tom and Jerry. They used to show Tom and Jerry a lot more back then, and then they just go, we're gonna dump Tom and Jerry and just play Scooby-Doo. I'm like, why would you do that? Got dumped. Because Tom and Jerry is super old. That's why it's the classic, right? That's the oldest cartoon that I remember watching. It was in Thailand. Like Tom and Jerry was on Thai TV. Oh my God. I'm 37 years old. Tom and Jerry was first released February 10th, 1940. So it's 85 years old. Golly. Let me dust the cobwebs off me first. And then the classic Bugs Bunny don't get enough credit sometimes. Elmer Fudd and Bugs Bunny. What's up, Doc? Like, sometimes I felt so bad for Elmer Fudd. I'm like, man, that rabbit. You know, like, sometimes you feel bad for Elmer. He just never gets a break. I guess if he got a break, then I'm gonna get you, you silly wabbit. Thank you, Chappie. Chowder Flapjack and Teen Titans. Jackie Chan Adventure. Also, my wife told me that they're getting rid of Power Rangers completely. Did y'all hear about that? No more Power Rangers or something like that. Or maybe it's just in Japan. A Japanese superhero series that inspired the hugely popular Power Rangers TV and movie franchise from the 90s is ending after 50 years. Super Sentai will go off air as sales for merchandise and events have not been enough. Shout out to 50 years though, you know. I mean, that's a good run. I'm trying. Something was working. Yeah, I've been watching, that's one of my favorite shows growing up. Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. I think that's the only Halloween costume I ever had. I got one Red Ranger outfit, and I wore it for 5 years. I think my favorite one was the Power Ranger in space. I like outer spacey stuff, and they had like galactic surfboard. It's like a surfboard in space. It's kind of dope, actually. Because, like Silver Surfer. And then they had the Ninja Rangers. And then they had the Jungle Ranger. That was just like... After Jungle Ranger, I kind of... I guess running out of ideas now. Yeah, just Jungle Ranger. Not really innovative, I felt. But I think I have to give respect to the people who produce movies like Star Wars, because I grew up watching a lot of sci-fi movies. Welcome, Asteriously. I grew up, my parents, we owned a VHS store at the end of VHS, and I got to watch lots of Star Wars and outer spacey stuff. Which kind of makes you dream a bit, It makes you a dreamer. Is there life out there? Do you believe in aliens? And then fun movies like Men in Black. There's aliens among us. Right? Men in Black was kind of really mind-boggling. There could be a little alien living in somebody's head. Hello, thank you, welcome, Clown. The memory eraser was... I don't think memory eraser was... I think some people wish they had a memory eraser. Alright. Chink. I'm trying to forget something. Love your damn self. Chink. Just give a shout out to Shappy here. Thank you for raiding with a party of 11 here. Oh, oops. That's what the sound bowls are for, is to erase your memory. That's what the cheesy dad jokes are for. Like, oh, it's so cringe you forgot what you were worried about. Like, you see, I still. What time do most people go to the dentist? At 2:30. Send it out. Yeah, the bowls are kind of far, so you see how the lens is a 1.8, so that's why. I hope you enjoyed that performance of My Heart Will Go On. Welcome, Sin. You want a drone flute instead? I got you. Welcome to the 25 and Up Club. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, shoot. Thank you for all the blessing, by the way. Sin, peaceful healing. Clown and May, Erica, Taro, Arika. Thank you for becoming a super fan. Thank you, Clown. This is my full-time job and purpose. Create positive environment online. Thank you, May Mutiana. Thank you to all the moderators. Full Moon. No, I don't do Amazon anymore. Yeah, I just do this. I'm so grateful for everybody's donation and sub and follow. Everything helps. Yeah. Are you married? Yes, I am. Can you do a guided meditation exercise? We're doing it right now. This whole stream is a meditation experience. When I breathe, many people, they breathe with me. I don't have to tell them to breathe. Yeah. Any suggestion can you do the Schumann resonance? I think the frequency is too strong. Yeah. It's just really sedative for me personally because I'm here for 6 hours. That's why I don't do too much of a strong frequency. I just kind of carry a peaceful vibe in the stream. But since I stream for about 5.5 hours, if I do frequency, so I just focus on creating a good ambience that I can carry myself and enjoy. Yeah, just more about authentic vibe. I used to do more of the Schumann resonance and all that. But I don't anymore. Thank you. Because you have a comforting voice. I make my voice like this so that it inspires people to relax. Right? It's more of a guided meditation tone. And that's the whole goal, help people relax. You don't want to speak in a way that's not soothing if you can. Right? You suggest any help falling asleep? There's a lot of ways to improve your sleep. I think one of the major factors in one of the major factor in sleeping better is to not eat so late. Yeah. Eating so late, eating carbs and eating sugar is one of the huge. It's like we eat really late and need to sleep. And then we get the munchies. After we have dinner, we have munchies, and the munchies destroy us. The sugar and the carbs right before bed. It really messes up with how your body metabolizes and digests things when it should be just resting. So you have to have some sort of discipline to improve your sleep. You have to, or else you won't. How to not feel lonely and stressed in the morning when there has been people leaving your life? Realize that life is impermanent. Nothing is permanent except change. And love your damn self. Yeah. Learning to love yourself instead of waiting or needing somebody to love you is one of the greatest things people can do for their own happiness. It's not egoic, it's necessary. And the best way to represent the people that have passed is to be an amazing human being. Make your ancestor proud, make the people who passed proud by you representing them as an amazing individual. Do you sleep well? I make sure I sleep well. Yeah. So I have a sleep discipline. When I'm in bed, I have a way that I lay down. I have a way that I breathe in bed. I have a way that my body relaxes in bed. I have a ritual so that I sleep rapidly. You can too. If you're serious about improving your sleep, you have to put in the effort. Many people want great result, but they don't want to do the work. When you're serious about improving your life, you will. When you're not that serious, no effort. Because you're not really about that life. You just kind of want it. The only person that can be responsible for your life is you. The time doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't. You don't have to wake up with the sun. You just gotta make your life harmonious and work for you. What more do you want when your life works out and is harmonious, whether you wake up with the sun or sleep with the sun? Whether you wake up when it's dark or sleep when it's dark. Make your life work. Welcome, Brit. Just make sure you're healthy. Right? Sleeping at different times doesn't allow, it's not an excuse to be unhealthy. Don't get it mixed up, okay? Just because you sleep late, don't justify, because I sleep late, I can be effed up. No. Take care of yourself, or else the doctor will make you. Welcome, Jessica. How can we find out what we want in life to give us purpose? That's your job to figure out. That's the best part about life, is you get to explore and figure it out. People who don't figure it out, they get told how to think, act, feel, and be because they don't do it for themselves. So they live other people's vision and dream and not their own. If you don't build your dream, you'll be working for somebody else's dream. Figure out your dream. There's just a lot of distractions keeping you from figuring that out. And there's a lot of effort to actually follow through on your dreams and your purpose and your calling. Easier to just not do it and follow somebody else's vision and dream. Do you enjoy sports? For sure. I used to play basketball a lot. I played football. But now I rollerblade and go to the gym. Biking sometimes. Have fun. Rollerblading is fun. Makes me want to do more of it, especially when you find a good place to rollerblade. Sometimes you go to the gym, it's kind of a uninspiring vibe. I'd rather watch you whisper. Yeah. I never whisper. I wouldn't say never. I rarely whisper. That's other stream. Can you whisper? I'm trying to sleep. Sorry. That is a no. Welcome, Christina. But other people whisper, so a lot of whisperers. It's all good, nothing personal. Some people just want you to whisper, but you don't whisper. You just let people know you don't whisper, that's all. I whisper with my flute. You want to hear a flute whisper? I'll give you a little. passion of mine, says Christina, is to help whales and dolphins. But I don't see how that could make an income. I feel stuck with my day job. So you just give up on your dream like that? I want to help people with flutes and guidance, but I'm stuck at Cheesecake Factory selling people 1,000-calorie cheesecake. So I just give up. You have to slowly get to your purpose. Like if you truly believe in your dream, you're gonna start. If I wanted to really work with dolphin and whales, I would I would be around the area where dolphins and whales are more often. I would work around that area. You just have to slowly get there. You study about dolphin and whales. You study. You just have to be invested, all in. Right before I got here with you, it's been over a 10-year journey to get here with meditation, spirituality, sound healing. Right? Maybe sound healing would be maybe 7 years. But the spiritual awakening journey has been quite a bit. All I do, I watch a lot of I watch a lot of like sound healing videos. I go to the metaphysical shop and I play the singing bowl every day. Eventually I bought my first singing bowl from Amazon for $30. Ding! Every day I meditate with my baby singing bowl. Wee, 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 bing! That singing bowl got stolen in downtown. Somebody broke into my car and like 10 other cars. Took my backpack in there. And that's a sign I could either give up on my dream or you could keep going. So I bought a whole set. And this is the last bowl from that set, because I give it out to people. 7 bowls in a set. One goes to Brother Arrow Eyes, one goes to Brother Huma, one goes to a brother in Thailand, Brother Alfred. Right? And then eventually, the rest begin to happen because you don't give up on your dreams. I asked the universe, I'm trying to do some dope mystical things on planet Earth. How can I do some of that? Some magic, some kind of magic vibe. Magical. And then I get what is magic? Unconditional love. That's the genuine magic. Unconditional love is magical. The smoke and mirror and glitter, that's all show business. But the genuine magic, unconditional love that heals all things. Beautiful. I just want to be useful. I want to talk about things that will help lead people to transform their life, not just talk a bunch of fluff. Talk pretty, but no transformation. People are tired of that. That's pretentious. Talk pretty, but no result. Talk about good fruit, but don't produce good fruits. And then they take your money. People start noticing. That's why the New Age spiritual movement needed to die off a lot for the genuine practitioner to rise. That's why you see crystal singing bowls being sold at Goodwill. Because the fad it ended. So the rest, the practitioners start to genuinely rise. If you don't have money, they don't want to help. That's why we don't do that around here. People have the free will to do whatever they want. It's just when they see that you operate differently, there's a splitting of energy. Business, spirituality, and spiritual practice. Help people, profit from people, splitting. That's why the inauthentic things start to die off. Because when it lacks authenticity, it dies off. That's why songs that are iconic, they're iconic because of the authenticity. I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind when I think of you sometimes. Because you can feel the authenticity of that song. That's why it's so still relevant. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Like you feel something alive in the music. Tea's gone cold, I wonder why. Got out of bed at all. Morning rain clouds up my window, and I can see it all. Even if I could, it'd all be great. Put your picture on my wall. Like you feel there's some, like she means it when she sings it. You know? It's beautiful. And some songs just come and go, right? When it's not authentic, it's just... Remember the Lil Jon? Yeah. Okay. But nobody really missed that. But it is iconic for that era, though, you know. If you don't give a damn, don't throw it up. But there is authentic hip-hop songs that people still play all the time, especially here in Houston. Trunks be popping down, be popping up in Houston. I wanna be a baller, shot caller. Like all these songs, because there's still some rawness to the culture, keeping the music alive, you know. The note. Yes, I did listen to a lot of the Ready to Die. That's one of my favorite album. I think that is my favorite rap album. It's easy to listen to. I mean, it's a dark album, but that Notorious B.I.G. Ready to Die album had a lot of good rhythm. Welcome, Billy. I keep things simple because whenever you genuinely understand something, you don't make it sound complicated. I started paying attention to why spiritual people talk with a lot of fluff because they can't get the point across, so they need to talk more fluff to make it seem more poetic. But they're not selling it very well. It's not coming across. So there's a need to talk about ascension and 7D and enlightenment, right? And transcending into the state of ecstasy and okay, get to the damn point. What are you trying to say? And so I'd rather be bluntly honest, and so that it filters out all the people who don't like what I'm talking about to go somewhere else. And I think that's why I just keep it real, so the people who don't vibe with me just know they don't vibe with me instead of pretending to be. Namaste, welcome. Keeping it real and just being honest helps people to get to know the community and know what this place is about. It's not for everybody, but I'm glad you're here. Welcome, Velvet Queen. Hello. Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, when I heard that song Big Papa, it was very the instrumental on Big Papa is so groovy. That's what pulls you in. Are you often live at this time? Yes. Good night, peaceful healing journey. Thank you. At night, I stream 5.5 hours, except some Tuesday, and I'm off Saturdays. Other than that, I stream 9.5 hours a day. Why do you display the hurt? It's interesting to see. Because people always ask me, what frequency is that bowl? What frequency is this bowl? Instead, I just have the meter on permanently most of the time. Problem solved. And it's interesting to see the frequency of the welcome Kayla, Sweetie, and Bay Daddy. Yeah. I live in Houston, Texas. I sleep at 5. I end the stream at 5 a.m. So we get hurricanes around here and flooding. But lately the energy's been good because the collective energy is peaceful. So it's been very, very peaceful for extended amount of time. You're having a resurgence of anxiety. That's called life, sister. You're not supposed to be like sterile from negativity. You just have to know that you can bring yourself back, de-stress you, and calm yourself. Right? That's why positive vibes only is unhealthy, because it's not reality. But knowing how to deal with our stress and anxiety helps so much. How are we feeling so far? Thank you for the gifted sub from Anonymous Gifter. Thank you for all the gifting. Clown, Ari, thank you so much. I am a donation-based sound healer, so thank you for being here, and the goal is to just spread more peace and love. Crafty's back. Alexandra, Slushy, D. Michael. Asha. Lotus says, in hospital, this is helping. May you be completely healed and happy. Thank you for the kind words, Lucy. Thank you to all the moderators doing your part to create a peaceful community. Okay, good night, Sister Cece. Thank you for helping out. Looks like many people need physical healing today. How do you feel from that experience? That was a 30-minute sound healing flute journey. You can find more of that on my YouTube and my Spotify, nonverbal music. I recently uploaded like a 3-hour sound healing journey too. This is my full-time practice, by the way. There's no private one-on-one. And we do donation-based. Everything that I do is donation-based. Locally here, donation-based. Everything is... I try to keep everything pure, which takes a long time to build. I'm here for it, though. Thank you, Starchild. Thank you, Lori, for your squirrel cup. Emily says, I'm very chilled and relaxed right now. I almost fell asleep. I mean, maybe you should have. Unless you're working. No worries. No obligation. It's just, I just have to communicate to my community how it works and how, If I don't communicate, then there's no awareness. That's all. Before doing this full time, I was doing Amazon deliveries. And so it's kind of, I'm moving to a space. I'm slowly, I've surrendered to being here. And just grateful that, I love being here with y'all. It just takes time to figure out how to be here in a healthy way. Utterly saving our family. It's inspiring to see how things progress when it's done slowly and intentionally. Absolutely. I'm grateful for it too, because it's not many role models that I see that are willing to do that. But the people who take that approach build something for a lifetime. It's not a fad. I'm not here because of a new age trend. I'm here to do my part to make a difference on the planet. And we'll be doing this until my last day on Earth. Any recommendation on music for migraine? You have to fix the source of the migraine, sister. Where does it come from? Sometimes it's our work environment, life environment, our habits, the lack of healing contribute to headache and migraine. Sometimes you may have a headache, but it should not be every day. Yeah. Salt water rest. Yeah. Leafy green vegetables. Body acidic pH balance. Since 3 years old or 3 a.m. you've had migraine. I thought it was a psychic attack. It becomes that way when you believe in it. Sometimes we believe in the problem more than the solution. Okay, thank you, Michael. Have a good night, brother. Thank you for your work. I see sometimes we're an expert at the problem rather than an expert at the solution. If since you were young, yeah, if when we think we have a psychic attack, the psychic attack can only attack your psyche. But if we spend time more in the moment, there's nothing to attack. But when we dwell in perceiving psychic attacks and all these things that don't add to our joy, it takes us away from our life, our blessing. And the more we don't respond to the toxic thoughts that don't serve us, the more they show up a lot less. But sometimes it just comes and goes. But if we make negative thoughts a big deal, right? We all have weird thoughts that don't serve us from time to time. The more we pay attention to them, the more they stay longer. The more we just, toxic thought. Toxic thought. Hey, yo, what? It does make me sad that a lot of this is not taught more. But they will throw medicine down your throat like a three-pointer. What's so special about certain frequencies? What makes a frequency special is our intention says it's special. Like how some of us have a lucky penny or a lucky coin. What makes the coin lucky? We just believe it's lucky. Well, could you just believe in yourself that you're lucky? If you truly believe it, yeah. You can also say, I'm so unlucky this lifetime. It's better to believe in yourself than to doubt yourself. It's better to believe in yourself than to doubt yourself. What's a go-to action for when you know you need to refocus or recenter yourself, but have limited time to do so? I calm my body. Like sometimes you're on the go, right? And I know I need to recenter. I just but I do it so much to where I'm doing so much without thinking because I practice meditation for years, and you can too. I go into a state where my forehead, eyebrows, hands, feet, eyeballs, jaws, everything's relaxed and I just breathe. Many people forget the details of the relaxation. You stop your body, but everything's still tense. I stop and I relax everything and just smile slightly and have an attitude of gratitude that's genuine. Some of y'all, you practice gratitude, but you lack the enthusiasm, the authenticity. You just listing gratitude thing. I'm grateful for pizza. I'm grateful for my damn pinky toe. I got money in the bank. Shawty, what you drank? I had a Starbucks. The more you're authentic about the thank you so much for my life. I know today may not be the best day in my life, but at least I have today. I always remember that right there. Not every day is supposed to be the best day ever, but you can make it that way by changing your attitude. Another thing to remember is all you can do is your best. Your best is good enough. Sometimes you do your best and you fail. You still gave your best because if you knew how to do any better, you would. So from there, improve. Giving up is not an option. If it's your dream, if you truly believe in something, why not truly believe in yourself? You benefit more in truly believing in yourself rather than doubting yourself. But sometimes you have doubts because you're trying to figure something else out. And the more you trust yourself, like let's say you doubted something, but you shouldn't have. You should have just trusted. Or that taught you to keep trusting yourself rather than doubt. Unless you're gambling, now you've been manipulated. Dang, I should have picked red instead of black. Next time, I'll win. You played yourself. I should have put money on a Dodger instead. Maybe you should just stop gambling. Oh, I never thought about that. Good night, Sister D. Thank you. Thank you, Sister Lori, for the pie. You're dealing with anger. Oftentimes we respond with anger because we learn from our environment how to respond to negative situations. Like our parents, when we watch them react negatively or respond toxically to situations, we copy that. And then we develop an identity that requires us to be angry. You don't see me getting angry at all because I don't make room for it in my life. My mind may get pissed off if somebody cut me off, but I will never take angry action because anger is like drinking poison, expecting the other person to die. You will not be punished for your anger. You will be punished by your anger. Just living a life where you make room to get angry, you're already picking a path that's disharmonious to you. Why? Because ignorant. You don't know that you have other options. But the moment you realize you have an option, you can choose compassion, peace, and forgiveness, which makes your life better. Every time you choose anger, you poison yourself. Thinking angry and taking angry action is two different things. But if you keep thinking angry, eventually the action will follow. So pay attention before people take angry action. We take mental. The action is in our mind. And the more we think about violence, the more we think about anger, eventually it'll happen. So when it happens, let go quickly, or else you'll ruminate, or whatever the word is, right? Reminiscent, ruminate about. Revenge, violent. And sometimes it makes us take action where there's no point of return. You can end up in jail or last day on your planet, last day on the planet. But with wisdom and good mentors, we can help prevent a lot of people from taking violent action. But with lack of mentor and guidance, people get abandoned. This community is about wisdom and mentor and guidance so that you don't have to take angry action that you may regret for the rest of your life. Because sometimes some communities didn't get the message. Some parents didn't get the message. But we don't have to fail each other. We can try to help each other rise. I usually like this one. Small, but just the tone is perfect to me. Even though there's a crack on this bowl, it's just a little one. It's either that one or this one. This one has done a lot of healing. I bring it to different festivals and from time to time. It has a stronger physical vibration. Yeah, stronger bass. I think I need to buy a soundboard to deal with my anger. You don't. You need discipline towards peace and love. That's free. You can start today. I don't want another lonely ball sitting on a shelf. Use me, I'm dusty. The discipline is something you always have with you. That's how you deal with anger. Imagine you're angry and you go, where's my singing bowl? Oh shoot, it's at home. You see the issue? You're at work, you're angry. Shoot, I need to bring my singing bowl with me at work. You're driving, you get angry. You forgot your singing bowl at home. But when you turn your peace into a discipline rather than needing the external tool, you always have it. But that takes effort, right? More fun to just buy a singing bowl. Ugh, I don't want to take effort, discipline, practice. You. What, you think I'm trying to change my life or something? Let them have singing bowl. Many people buy flute from watching me play flute. Then they realize, shoot, why doesn't it sound like that when I play it? I have to humbly tell them, look, I play hours a day. Right, because I just pick it up and it's emotional, soothing, melodic, healing. But when you do it so much, it doesn't look much effort. All right, like for example, and so naturally people go, oh my God, the flute sounds great. It's rare to see people go, wow, you make the flute sound great. Because that's something you have to practice. Oh, the flute sounds great. I should buy flute now. And then what happens? They get flute. They go, oh shoot. It's hard. I put flute on shelf. And flute goes, play me. Next to the singing bowl. Hit me. And I pour one out for the homies not using their bowls and flute. When I think of all the lonely flutes and bowls on people's shelf, I hear, every night in my dreams I see you, feel you, near, far. I know you're out there. I get it. They just thought it was just gonna come out. Hey, it's not your turn. Oh, excuse me. Cricket. Cricket. I thought Sister Cece went to sleep already. Anyway. And so whenever people hear the flute, they go, man, I'm gonna go look for some flutes. Oh, okay. You just woke up. Okay, good night. Yeah. And then we find a 3D printed flute. And sometimes we go, man, it doesn't sound good because it's 3D printed. Here's some 3D printed flutes for y'all, just so you realize any flute can sound good when you have this thing called practice and skill. Okay. What's the most basic? I don't have anything basic. Printed, okay. This one I print myself in Mikasa. But it costs way less. Half the price. So I personally don't have any triple drone that's wooden because they would cost in the $700 to $2,000 price. But with 3D printing, it's possible. That being said, most people that I see have a triple drone don't really push the potential of the triple drone. Just a drone is enough. You have to practice a lot to get it to be dynamic, you know. This part is. The reason people want them because they're so exotic, but I haven't really heard people push the boundary of triple drones that much because it's out of people's price range. So it's more like they buy to collect but not buy for sound healing, which is kind of a shame. Or they buy it for sound healing but they play it not pushing the possibility. So this is more than enough. Yeah, never casually just play the flute. It can't be casual for me because it's this is like my Buddha, my Jesus. You know, it's my practice. Same thing with the bowl. Because they're a reminder of what's within. Like the tone of the singing bowls, that's already within you. Even more magical. And that's how I do all of this. From the magic that's within you, build your life. Make the music. And then the instruments end up teaching you more about the inner magic, the scale. For example, when I pick up this flute, I hear the Quran. I don't read the Quran. I hear somebody chanting in the flute. So that's kind of my relationship with music. It's a intuitive imagination with it. And that's why I have so many flutes, to take you on a unique, one-of-a-kind journey that you don't expect. And that's when the heart opens for many people, and the tears come, the wind blows, and you're just sitting at home listening. Or at work. There's like a healing journey happening. Instead of waiting for people to seek the healing, you bring the healing to the people. And when you do a good job, people take you seriously. That's why I have to be like this. Because if you don't do a great job and you're not serious, you're not dedicated, people feel it. But when it's deeply devoted, it changed lives for the better. It transforms, it uplifts humanity. And so that's why I share so much of my process, so that people don't just go out and buy flutes because they just heard. Right? And the reason I say that, because the amount of people that told me they go out and bought flutes because they watch me, that's why I have to preface each time. Like, it's my spiritual practice, and I make it look easy. Be aware. That being said, now, if you want to buy the flute, that's your thing. Do you have a concert flute? No, I don't. Because I have a concert. You mean like a silver flute, right? Yeah. No, I just have concert tuned flutes. Major scale flutes, but not. Yes, I'm very randomly creative. It just kind of comes out. Yeah. It took me a long time to understand what's going on. Like, yeah, how to like. I didn't know how to make my life work for a while because my brain would be like, for real. And then I found this. Like, yay! This is also this is more Indian major flute. I almost got a concert flute, but I didn't want one bad enough. I'm not inspired by the form factor, I guess. But if somebody gave me one, then I'll probably mess around with it. Because the concert flute could play every note on the scale, right? I do love how it sounds, though. Very. Oh, hello, welcome. I played flute for 7 years in middle school and high school, first year, but gave it up after graduation. Oh. Maybe you can find some, maybe you can play it intuitively. It took me a while to learn how to like just make random notes up and turn it into a meditation tool, you know? Especially the flute that I played. I grew up playing classical Thai music. And so for me to turn it, to make it more intuitive, to not think about the notes and to just let the music come out, took a while to detach from it, you know. Thank you. I had a panic attack since yesterday. This is the only relief I feel. Welcome to the healing vibes. You're like the Thai like the Thai flute, Cluey Thai, right? It was hard for me to. Picking up to play it again isn't too bad. Everything is practice. That's why I love what I do, because it's freedom. I just let it come out. But also in the beginning, it didn't sound this good. It was kind of like, ooh. And since I play, like, I'm actively using so many flutes at one time. But over time, you do get better. You, I do see some weaknesses. But as long as people are blissed out and relaxed, that's what matters. And then composing music with that is like another avenue of exploration, right? Which would be welcome, Beverly. pose. You can even go with the guitar. generally. And so that's how I keep myself happy. But exploring so much, you never run out of creativity because there's just so much you can like, it's just infinite amount of, you know what I mean? So imagine it takes time to figure out how you work, how your mind works, how to keep your mind happy. I didn't know, I just needed this. But there's a human aspect also where people feel connected rather than me just randomly playing stuff. And that's like the icing on top, right? This is meaningful, but when the music makes a genuine impact, that's when it's just the chef's kiss, right? And so through being here on a daily basis, I study how sound affects people and then use it to help them, right? Through daily observation. So it's trial and error for years, and eventually you go, oh. Maybe they need a different kind of delicate energy, and you learn, okay, maybe this is what they need instead. You have a sore throat. How do I repair? Depends on how bad it is. Honey and lemon or lime. Yeah, honey and lime. I just drink green tea. Just drink hot. Or any hot liquid kind of helps soothe it. And something lower. Let's see here. So if somebody preferred like a deeper tone, there's so many kind of deeper tones. It could be. And then there's this right here. But I usually do more of a cinematic experience. Like this. Magic, contemplative, reflective, emotional. Because when you have sounds that people don't expect you to have, they start healing because they didn't know that was possible. That's the magic of intuitive healing. You only hear this when you watch freaking Interstellar and The Martian. But when used in a healing setting, wow, so dope. So many. That's why I'm here so much, because I'm trying to build this. I love it. It's more of a spiritual thing for me, so it just takes time to build. But when you see the vision, it's like, wow. And so I'm grateful for. Here's another deep tone that people do love, the hand pan. So we have all. The bowls? Oh yeah. Well, my approach to using bowls is it's more of a if I use this, I don't really combine it. I just either flute in bowls or bowls alone. I realize when you don't overuse some things, they become a lot stronger. Because it's so satisfying to hear sounds, not all the time. That's why when you have a page where somebody's always doing the same thing over and over, it becomes an escapism page versus healing. People just go to escape. Like, all right, give me the same triggers from ASMR. But whenever you change the approach to music, to respect the music, respecting the vibration, it's a lot more satisfaction. Hello, we got 4 more minutes left. Welcome, gaming. But there is more music on my YT and Spotify, Guru Thanet. And so if you're looking for more music, 3 hour. Yes, there's also widescreen on TikTok. Many people don't know. There's a lot. that I offer, but I just kind of keep it. I don't always tell people because you don't need to know unless you're here enough. You're like, oh, widescreen mode. Right there. And you get to see all the bowls in front. Well, most of the bowls, excuse me. But this is because I've been live streaming for over 6 years. Spiritual stuff like this. So that's why everything's gotten to this level over time. I'm grateful for almost 150,000 likes. Thank you so much. My friend sent you a message on Insight. Oh. I don't even check Insight Timer. What's up with Insight Timer? Why don't your friend come over here? This. Oh, you mean wishing you a safe journey. Oh, okay, thank you, Beverly. Oh, that's to Alyosha. Excuse me. Shout out to the Insight Timer crew. I went to check if I could live stream on Insight Timer, but I cannot. It's like they give you a 6-month. What's the card again? On your left, plus high on my left. Oh, this thing, the loop station. Oh, I'm in Houston, Texas, America, but I stream 9.5 hours a day, 6 days a week. Yeah, so this is a loop station. Yeah. Boss RC 505 Mark II. I would like to say all of this was easy to do, but it's not. It's a huge learning curve. You just gotta have to. It's not that, it's not that difficult either. It's just more about connecting everything, like connecting Ableton to here, and then all these mics. But if you're hungry enough, you'll be fed, right? For example, you enjoyed today's stream. Brothers, sisters, thank you so much for your time. Thank you, Kim, Casper, Harmony. Thank you, Beverly. Thank you to all moderators, Holly, Lord Kalki, thank you so much. True Blue. And we end the stream traditionally with 3 ohms. Thank you, Quinn. There we go. Why do you have to make me feel sleepy? Some people don't sleep. I guess that's why people come here, for the cozy vibe that's authentic. I just keep the energy clear in here, so when people come in here, they go, oh, it's a relaxing space. Yeah, sometimes that it does hype people up, right? Thank you, Casper. Yeah, helping people sleep is one of the easiest things that I'm good at. It's effortless, but it took years to learn how to be good at it. But once you learn it, it's permanent. You just go, welcome to Mystic Village, and then they go, I'm so good at helping people sleep, I get sleepy myself. Like, hey, yo, I can't do this too much because I cannot last 5.5 hours if I be doing the sleepy vibe too. So I'm not even doing the sleepy vibes right now. But if I decide to, it gets dead silent for a while. Just go, oh. So that's why I don't do complete sleepy vibes for too long, because people knock out really fast in here. Because I get it, they feel good, they feel connected, and when you trust and you know the music's gonna be soothing, you just let go, and then you go, do you ever sleep? Right? They fall asleep now. I come here in the morning, 3 p.m. They wake up, they see me. Yes, when you go to sleep, I help you sleep. And when you wake up, I'm also here. And so when people need you, you're constantly there. Yeah, 3 to 7. 3 to 7 p.m., 11:30 to 5:30 a.m. Except Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, I'm off, but I plan to stream because I'm going to be camping again soon. So I'm just trying to here we go. Thank you, Ellie. I fell asleep, woke up to 2 a.m. You're bringing me up. Here we go, breathing in. Please love your damn self. And I'll see y'all tomorrow or whenever I see you again. Hello, it's me. Did you love your damn self today? On Halloween when we were young. Thank you.